Hello. 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 How you doing? Hi. 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 Let's play some Homes. Hey, still treat this like a video game, which it totally is, if we're being honest. Okay. And I'm not saying this will make me much more consistent, but hopefully it will help. I have taken the advice of one person in the prior stream to make myself a little voice index for at least the trolls I started with. Because, good God, there are too many of them. Your name is Nepeta Lejean. I assume you're French, although I've already settled on a voice preview to try for a little bit. Nepeta Lejean. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Too many? Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them. From time to time, wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Welcome, welcome. Do not open. You're trolling. I don't really. Your troll tag is arsenic catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucius, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. What will you do? You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. You know, you might have my favorite striped specibus. I mean, you also have my favorite outfit, if we're being real here. I kind of want her hat, actually. Welcome, welcome, serrated milliner. Oh, I'm just looking right now at all of the wall carvings. Not carvings, but rather. Oh, wait. I figured it was a reference to arsenic catnip, but apparently we've uncovered secret identities in the chat. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey. Obviously, we've got the cat here that looks like Becquerel. Who's got another name? What was that again? I think I wrote it down. I did not. Okay. She sure enjoys a good Tratch. A good scratch. Houndstillon is the Fountain of Youth person, right? Is the reference here. Is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. Yep. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when you get tired, which is frequently. Jade Troll? I already thought you kind of reminded me of Becquerel, but, well, if you've got frequent cases of the sleepies, it sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. She may not really have the time to find out. Later, there was a cave-in. Well, damn. Wow. Okay. Look, I just got done watching the first episode of Takopi's Original Sin, so I am emotionally numb right now. But damn. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw on a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. Well, wait, yeah. You are straight up Jade Troll! Do I need to just start using Jade's voice for you? I figured out a voice for you! I can't! It's too late! You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably, I mean, with how confusing Jade's involvement with the story is up to this point, I wouldn't even be that surprised to find out that somehow it actually is the same character, just cloned. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Answer Carcat. Of all the times we've gotten the semi-more realistic style. I don't think we have any new characters here on the right. No. We spent the least time with arachnids so far. Alright. Oh. A bug voice. Hey! AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something. She sees bounce into one of Carquette's shoes. Ah, Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. Feels his rules. I mean, AC says I am, wondrously. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat. Yeah. Losing the voice between streams is the most frustrating thing when I'm happy with how I'm voicing somebody. Yes. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and no. What the fuck am I doing? Ugh. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. Yeah, alright. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about this a bit and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building. Even if it's in the most insane possible context, you're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzi, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTCGCGC. We need someone to connect to Torador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit, so I was like, whatever. What else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Tracy said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in. Alright. I will talk to him about that. Oh. AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. Chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh God, are you really serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum. But do whatever you've got to do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Consult with a friend on the matter. Ooh, hello. I don't think I have met you properly. We've seen you in the background before. I do so believe. Yeah, I at least don't have you written down for what the hell I'm doing with you. Okay. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Centaur's testicle. I can go for a low voice, sure. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly wrench go? 100K. What are you expecting to accomplish with this? But oh look, CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior, equally unsolicited foolishnesses. You'll stop now. Rawr. You're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. This is the lamest conversation in the entire game so far. The game. I can't stop calling it a game! It's a game! Lame. No. You. No. You never played a fun pretend game with me ever even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way, but at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so that you can use your silly percent signs. Or use these. Well, wait. Are we gonna call out a character for having an odd text style at this point? Because I just assume that there's some sort of brain disease that causes this with trolls. Don't even! Or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. Is that what that's supposed? Oh, yeah, I see. You are so transparent. Transparent. Wow. Transparent. I can tell you like to play games deep down. You are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose you have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to 100k elsewhere. I liked saying 100k there more than the look, for the record. I knew what it meant. See, what the hell? Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Oops. Sorry. Your fraternization is the base, with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They are fun, and I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does? Green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Ooh. Actual relevance of the caste system. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. Rawr, you are such a hypocrite. That's your worst one. That is your worst one. By far. What's your name again? I will just call you Arsenic, but I'm trying to get all the names down. You set it up here somewhere. I wrote it down, actually. Nepeta. Nepeta. Probably Nepeta. Sorry, I lost my place. Rizzles, you pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Forget? Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful fun thing? I am so onto you. My bow and arrow are highly dignified, damn, said Disneyfied, dignified symbols. Oh, lol, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in a tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow? I think we need to stop talking about archery. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew, you're so gross. And I didn't know we could sweat. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No. Then what the fuck is this conversation? I feel like I'm having the worst breakdown possible right now, okay? Uh, no, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. Not by the 100K, though, which would be convenient for my whole thing. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wrigglers who let loose on excremental surge hard in an excremental surge hard in their wriggler bottom diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play such a game tonight. Mwah ha ha. Aradia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Not one of your better uses of that, but alright. Oh, yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team, with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me. This is just feels like very flawed flirting at this point. Yeah, right. I will take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with me and abetting these stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as a scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Yes, you won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final! Raspberry blowing. There we go. Quiet! Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you think you can Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say! Yes, well, we will just see about that. Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. You're angry, and I appreciate that. But it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Are we gonna get to see a picture? Let's see. That's you without the little hat. Give Tavros the bad news. AC curls up in Tavros's lap. Okay, for the time being, and for the sake of this... Oh, wait. Yeah. For the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she had bad news. Oh, no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Tavros is sorry I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. For the record, that just these big doofy smiles on both of their faces doing this. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Then I guess he said no, then. Yes, unfortunately. Rawr, I'm so mad. It's probably... No, I switched back to voices. Professional wrestler Captain Kirk. That is your voice. Adios. Oh, it's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. Could have been more upset about that, I'm hoping. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you are playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Some time ago. The Peter Pan outfit. Or possibly Robin Hood, but given that it's Tinkerbell, I assume it's Peter Pan. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You are about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. I mean, honestly, the entire premise of Homestuck seems to be that everything is Jumanji. Everything is Jumanji. And the Jumanjis hate each other. Is that a good summation of Homestuck? I think so. When you activate Flarp Scrub. The campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. Contact fellow Team Charge member. Adios to... Toradora began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Now, is this you when you had, like, interests, Apocalypse? Aradia! My grub is laying low. I'll be ready soon. Okay, this is with interest, so it's like, if I'm doing cool before, it's like, cool! I'm gonna go full the opposite direction. Mine too. I don't know where Terezi is, though. This is the worst voice I could ever give a character. She's running late. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here colluding her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it, it'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a tough class, Tavros. Wait, I found it. Someone to give the sweet southern belle to. No, I'm joking. You picked. You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer! I couldn't agree more. I'm happy it's working out for somebody. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only flapper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Sailor Moon, out! I just assume you were exactly like Usagi prior to your loss of personality. Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all of the data and procedures you will be needing for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character. Your stat bat, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is an extreme role-playing, this will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out here. A little later. Oh my god, well... Hey, boy Skytard, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong! Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Oh, weak. Weaky. Weaky? Is that a real thing to say? Oh my god, yes, your blatant excuse-making is the weakest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond! There's no, absconding place! Oh my god, but absconding is what you do your best. I can't... I be-ent. What? Oh, I ain't. Maybe? I something. Managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluckbeast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitrum in an abscond-off. He is simply the best there is. It was ain't. It was just oddly formatted is all. Ah, that sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think. Oh, they are talking to each other right now. Yeah, this is voice. My god, hey, pipe down, make your move, advance or abscond, advance or abscond, shoots or ladders, shoots or ladders! Roll, Tavros, roll! Okay, hold on, for one moment, I'm about to have pretty much the lamest accident in fictional history, but now I'm terrified because two characters are on screen at the same time, and this usually means battle. Adios Torador began, trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, hey, are you there? Ha, ha, hoo, hee, hoo, ha! Hey, Tracy, I have a problem! Ah! No one can help you, Tavros. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know, probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't! Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Ugh. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use your powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you are going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? I am vaguely feeling main antagonist vibes at this point, in such a way that only Jack Noir has given me. Tamvrose, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, oh my god, why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros, to be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa, so dashing and brave? He is everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Oh my god, only look. Oh, you like that idea, Pupa. Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pupa! Fly! Oh my god! Adios, Tora, dumbass. Arachnid's crypt ceased trolling. Adios, Torador. That's pretty fucked up. So you're not still friends, right? Adios, Torador began trolling carcinogeneticist. AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also, and now they feel invisible. Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls. I assume you don't know the full extent of the danger there. But not too far into the present, right around this moment with Carcat in the toilet during a conversation we already read, which ended like this. Oh. Oh my god, hey brave leader. Oh my god! I'm kidding. Oh my Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile, backstabbing sociopath, Carcat. Oh my god. I'm trying to get into that high place without having to wheel my way into it every time. Oh my god, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad? Personal ad describing what you are looking for in a lady? Ha! More cagey, cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already having to deal with Terezi. You must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide. A few minutes of putting up with your fangy grin drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess, but yeah, man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. All things I'm surprised you know which are. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends. No. More like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting in utter disgust friends, while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost! Oh my god. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really? Wait, let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. There I am, an enormous tool forever. Yes, Arady and I have an arrangement. We will be co-leaders, but really I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl, a troll seeger. Like Caesar? A troll seeger a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency, you'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember the truce? Pshh. Those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you. You can't control me. Sure I can, I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is she was always way better than you even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Ha ha! I can tell this burns you and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Yeah, right? What the fuck? Began trolling again. Oh, back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it! You ain't got nothing on me, you can't prove shit! Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say... Arachnid's grip ceased trolling. Be the other asshole. Ooh, hello. You are now the other... Oh god. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone? Oh my god. Are we sure? This is just straight up blitz. You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Aradia, go home. So we got like some sort of deep sea troll. You head back to your frog home, to your hive, to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins. Why are the dead making you boring? Like, that is an angle I've never understood with Commune with the Dead type characters. It's like, what do you mean? You have access to the entire afterlife of indecision, and it makes you dull. I think they'd be the most interesting people in the world. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left just so abruptly, and you didn't even have time to bury your Lucius. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Begin session. That logo. It all comes back. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast. But you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless. Aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter, you also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Connect to server player. So, at what point was Sperm, which is, I don't think technically confirmed, but basically confirmed to be created by, Solux. At what point does Sperm become something interfaceable by humans? Like, where is that connection coming in? You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucius is not available. You have to use something else. Yay! What do we the froghead? Yes! Prototyping with the froghead before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your nonplussed server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. Yay. I missed the hat. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Aradia, enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the man. God damn, these names are so cool, but I can't keep them straight. As the maid of time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail that this player had not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. Well, she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup. At no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive. She saw the alchemeter and other devices were deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. Yes! She even saw a great big stone frog fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you. Okay. Okay, so I am forced to think of the strange what's it called? When you vandalizing of both Rose and John's room. Graffiti, that's the word I was looking for. That they themselves couldn't see, and I wonder if this is somehow related. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. Fuck yeah. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. So this is Frog 80 Apocalypsean? Nepeta, interrogate Frog Girl. Railsies, rails, Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Why are you the floating frog all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow, dead. Really? Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I am completely blown away by that stunning revelation! You don't sound dumb. Woo! How did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. AC rumples up her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky. Imagine still role-playing in this scenario. But actually, that's good because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise. I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. The fact that I think this is typing again, sometimes it's a little unclear, is the fact that the ribbit was typed in. Aradia, be the huge bitch. La blah. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Circuit. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. But then, your accident, I mean, you're missing an eye, so fair enough. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucius is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by end-of-the-world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. Maybe I gotta do the Maximilian Pegasus for you. Oh, Yugi boy! Yes! There we go! I can do Maximilian Pegasus! Oh, Yugi boy! What will you do? Check out cool drawings on wall. Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquis Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them! Yeah. Proceed to computer. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. And robot arm. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Take dice. You roll all ones. It's not a great roll, it looks like. Strife Specibus, dice kind. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, Such weapons were employed by roving bands of Gamlegans, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break! When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. I get you. Okay. Hey, me badava. Me badada. Begin meddling. Time to get this show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first. Which one is that? That looks like... hang on, let me look at the, signs. I mean, it looks like just a bastardized version of Scorpius, which is what's on your chest. Huh. I mean, like, I think she sucks, but I love her. I mean, she seems to firmly be stepping into the role of an antagonist, so I'm hardly going to be upset if she acts that way. That's Grim Auxiliatrix, though? Yeah, but what's bugging me is I think all of the others. Oh, it's Virgo. It's Virgo. Okay. Virgo and Scorpius are very similar to each other. I was just skipping over that one. So, yeah, okay. GA is a Virgo. Yeah. When I did a quick skim of the list of symbols here real quick, I didn't see Virgo. So I'm sitting here like, what's going on with this character who has a fake sign? What now? Oh, him. You thought you'd washed your he'd washed your hands. Washed your hands of yourself. I can't speak. You thought he'd washed your... You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, we're gonna try this. And if it doesn't, oh, already off to a bad start. If it doesn't work, I'm quitting YouTube. What now? Oh, him! You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Thank God! Oh, wow, okay. I hate this guy too already. Instantly. Instantly. This is just mean. Wow. I wonder if Gallows is the blind one, right? Gallows would really struggle with this. Huh? Hello? Hello? Oh my god, Yugi boy! Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text I see, so smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it all to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game of for super extra handicapped those people, like opening a present. Find out. Yugi boy, find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool wiped what it is. I am calm and cunning. I just went with something truly diabolical because of the white text thing. A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were to bring about the events that will take place this evening, knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. Yugi boy, you didn't exploit me. You are just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. Subjects? What subjects are you referring to? I don't have a troll handle. I am a true villain. Ah! I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you will have to promise me not to use that nasty trick where you log me back out. That nasty trick where you log me back on out of petty douchey spite, which I totally would never use on anyone else, Yugi boy. And then we can go back to never talking ever. Because, man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. No, I can highlight it if I need to. I'm just struggling to read it because I struggle to read everything. Welcome, by the way, Rebecca Blue. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgressions very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I am just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck! Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible crap in my good note-taking hand! Incredible, the risks you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made me so easy to control. Made me so easy to control. Made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were in fact a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Blah! What a snob! You're worse than my meddle friend! I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief, which, to be fair, for the last 150 pages or so, this is remarkably brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Oh, bye, asshole. Back to villainy! More hollow comebacks, as hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. I wonder what this AUNP is for. Huh. Oh, bump. No, maybe. Bump. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddler friend. Endure meddling. Aww, meddle friend. What? Oh, I do declare, I just wanted you to know, is your Lucius dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! That one Drew Talbert sketch. You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. And I feel like, with my sweet Southern Belle attitude, I should be thrilled to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead. What? Oh no! How did that happen? It was it was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I'm losing Yugi boy! Need to add that, like, layer of gay on top to it. Or it's just drama for the sake of drama. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if it was you. No, there was... Oh, I do declare there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucius of anyone I knew. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. Yeah, I think I was having more fun with the oh my god. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad as a consolation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub, wow. You were so lucky, my Lucius sucks. Nope, Maximilian Pegasus it is. Ooh, why did you even ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They're all dying, or are going to be soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning, but from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that, so you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what, I don't think I really understand what I just said, so never mind. Wow, you have me a little worried, man. I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess? Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between this curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Whew! Yugi boy, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. I almost said impotent, but I stopped myself. There we go. The curse has nothing to do with it. Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway. Okay. I kind of love her just getting word saladed to death. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you help me and stuff? Why do you help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome. Yeah. I can't Yugi boy without starting with Yugi boy. It's kind of bothersome and sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler, why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McMussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way! I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Everyone has such different slangs that it's hard to keep track. Like, I had no trouble recognizing what can it meant after the fact, but in the moment I'm like, can. Can means you are able to do something. Damn it. I do declare, every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay. So you're spying on me, Yugi boy. Kind of creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Nah, we're switching back to, oh my god, we're just doing two different voices at all times. Oh my god, try and stop me from doing bad things? That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy, instead of merely as a nuisance. And what would that do? So I'm afraid McFussy Fangs it is. It must be. Ugh. Okay, great, fine. I'm going to check on my Lucius now, but I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I am quite sure she will be quite fine. I was kind of having fun with the Maximilian Pegasus Yugi Boy for Vriska, but it just wasn't consistent. Oh my god, it's horribly inconsistent too. I hope to improve it, but at least it's there. Welcome, Tyran. uh, oh, she's great. You're you're right. Anything can happen. You're quite right. I'm so into character for Grimm. I'm even inventing words that feel more correct for her. But just I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Oh my god. Ah, man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak. Not snake? Oh, because you're stressed. Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ah, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Check on Lucius. You go down. You go down the like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucius. You doubt it. I mean, yeah, I will grant that of all of the dwellings we've seen, this certainly looks the most like a flat-out supervillain hideout. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. None of it mattered now, though. It was tough to build and isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Eventually, we just cut away to her having a fireplace that literally has irons in it for some reason. So is Vriska supposed to have like torn and tattered jeans, or is it just slightly sloppy art here? I think it's the latter. See? Look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. Yes, you're relieved? Yes, of course. Whew. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. Must we? Oh boy, yeah, this is clearly the one who knows how to make robots, though. So I assume you're the one who the favors come from that she was just talking about. But you also apparently help Nitram in the future. Your name is Equius Zack. You love being strong. You are so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legions of ruffian high-laters. And well, such a calling would be quite honorable. You would prefer to join the ranks of the Arc Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. I see. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows. It has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. Wait, we just had this conversation about someone else's. It's like, I don't think it was a conversation with you, right? You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation of the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces. Painted in the oldest and most respected. Yeah, okay. Most respective Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alter. So yeah, this is Torador a little bit. And there was a little bit of Vriska here. Are you like literally a combination of these people? Plus Blitz from Hell of a Boss for some reason with the horse cocks going on up here. Anyway, these striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought for anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically. Oh, welcome, Kayla. Clothorn. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage. It can be only expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to 100D language unbefitting of B100 blue bloods. And the 100 thing, too. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You are starting to get agitated. Arthur! Where are you? Oh, there he is. That was not an attempt at figuring out a voice for this guy. I am currently baffled by his entire being. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucius milk for you, with a thick foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler-off. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Oh dear. I don't think you even did that on purpose. Drink Lucius milk. Lucius milk is the secret to being strong! Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is that you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucius species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. He's literally crying over spilled milk. Got to do something to calm yourself. Let off some steam. Equip a bow. A little, you mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your mangrit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your 1-2 bowkind specibus, which is pretty much useless. Is that on the basis of sheer amount of time spent? Because I'm pretty sure I've spent a percent of my life reading Homestuck at this point. And I'm a quarter of the way through. You also keep a plain old bowkind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fistkind card on hand. You stow them all in your strife portfolio. I mean, I can tell you the exact same thing about Undertale. I started engaging with things very differently after I played that game, so it all comes back to Andrew Hussey, apparently. In one way or another. But for more practical purposes, you keep a fistkind card on hand. You show them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Yes, okay. Help me out here. Okay. You were the one doing the 100K thing. What I was with the 100 thing, I was like, wait a second, that was the other guy's thing. You're stealing everyone's bits. That's part of why I was starting to be like, this guy's literally just an amalgam of all the other characters. Trying to think if there was an individual piece of media that made me interact with more queer pieces of media. I wouldn't so much say the fandom space, because ultimately Undertale is the only fandom space I ever excessively involved myself with in that way. Where I made fan content and participated like that. That one's just a difference in mindset on my part. But I'm not doing that yet. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to friend, enemy. Oh, okay. Let's try and do this right now. How? Oh my god. Sup? Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Oh, and you can't have this. You can't do this to me. They're almost the same fucking color. In fact, they are the same fucking color. And they're backwards letters. Oh, this is mean. Yeah, I mean, like, they might actually. No, TC is a little darker. Barely. Bullshit, I do, Tyran. I'm gonna rely on hopefully staying consistent with remembering that CT has the deep voice and TC's high as hell, and just assume if I mix those two up, it's because of the second one. Fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro. I am not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping in that shit bottled up. Like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. What do you appear to what do you appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you? With your revolting language and your sense of decorum at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't be all making not everybody happy all the time. It's not like I'm a clown or something. If we ever met, I could make you a fucking pie, and we could chill, and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood. With your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins, maddening, you will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends. Because, they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So, fuck if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. I love that the double C is the percent sign. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. Ah. No worries, bro. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, and inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can't you please act like it? That's not a command. It's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try. But man, I don't know if you know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow. What? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm all up in that fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these are lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now I'm kind of settled down and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Aw, shit, bro. I don't want to be all, to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother feckin' shape this shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? I am so sorry to everyone who might hate me saying this. CT's turning into one of my favorite characters. Centaur is... Oh no. Oh no. You mean role-playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. Oh, try. But I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Yeah. Hey, you! Don't go near the motherfucking ocean. 'Cause I told you not to do it a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous. I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. He said, Daddy, punish me. I'm incredibly impotent and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay. Well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes. Yes, that's good. Like that! Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Excellent. Now tell me this, high blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be X'd about it? X'd? Percent? Cross! Gotcha! Cross. Oh. Okay. What do you make of it? This wretched behavior? Fuck, man. I am so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck. I'm all moving my mouth, and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible, and it's going at your direction, 'cause that's the direction to fucking be angry at. Yes! So good! I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one benefiting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. This is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever read, and I love it. No problem, bro. It's cool we could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. Like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle. But it's always there. It never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what color is what. I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminious bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Do I ship it? A little. Be in cahoots with Esquius. Equius cahoots! Oh my god, Equius! What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Pshaw. I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic, duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am? Anyway, hey, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help. But I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quit your prying, always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Salux and usurp his power. Usurp. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders. Right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm starting to get a feeling for why certain characters have not yet interacted with the core wacky cast of Homestuck. I'm getting a little worried, actually. Are any of the trolls up to this point confirmed dead? In the future? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, well, one of them objectively is confirmed dead. I wasn't really talking about her, though. Dead and gone. Dead and gone. Because I really struggle to believe that Vriska would not relish in an opportunity to troll the humans. Now, that might mean that she's in a more directly antagonistic role at the moment. Depending on where they go with this character. Yes, thank you for reminding me about that, Tyron. They did lose their dream selves. And I believe the only dream self for the humans that they've lost is Jade so far, as was foretold! And I believe Dream Sassacre Granddad is alive currently. Okay. I lost my place. Agreed. No. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. Yeah, I definitely read some of this, but okay. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway. Oh my god, anyway. She makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders. Right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Underwater freaks sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes. Stop. What a great team we are. Oh my god, hey! You wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay, perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. Oh my god, if I could do the Queen voice from Deltarune Chapter 2. There are no crossings up my sleeve, double or otherwise. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. I don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit! Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh, great. Don't you dare. Oh, God. Oh, because she's upset. Oh, God. Don't you dare. That's so fucked up, but at the same time deserved. Is the rest of Homestuck just gonna be a bunch of disabled people fucking with each other? Go check on Aradia's present. You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating, strangely titillating, even, but in the end, the fucked up... Oh, the story of a bottom with no top. Desperately in search. Humiliating, strangely titillating even, but in the end, class order will be restored. Remove tarp. Oh, okay. Did you design the Jade Bot too, perchance? Because, in Dreamland, which one of these days, the land of something or another, which I assume is not what it was actually called, it's not like time needs to necessarily make sense there. Because we're in the land of Pulse and Haze right now. Oh, God, what's Dreamland called? In at least human Dreamland. Well, right now I don't think it matters that much. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Oh no, you're perfect. You're horrible. You're the worst and you're perfect. Oh no. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their pedigrees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know, but worry not. Juliet, for I, Romeo, or which one was the, higher class of the two? I think it was Juliet. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways... Wait. Wouldn't you need to replace the bone marrow? I mean, granted, I suppose you're not humans, but it's not the heart that wouldn't be the cause of the color of the blood. It'd be the bone marrow. You need to replace the bone, you bulgy bastards. Science. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia, for the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Well, yeah, but he made a point of saying it was the new heart. Welcome, overly frustrated. Robo-splode. The Catanative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Strike back at the Midnight Crew using their awesome dice-based technology. You've been pushed to your limits by the larcenous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. You call for PFPI's help, which looks like a game of sorry. Got it? The FBI conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons, the Catinative Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome Popomatic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty Catinator crucibles with bubbles. You roll a 6, the most favorable result. The crucibles are allocated with 6 Cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. You press the first Cascader. The result is a 2. Not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 Cascader dice are multiplied by this number to become 12-sided dice. The second Cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 dice now have a 12 times 8 equals 96 die each. Sides each. The third Cascader is pressed for... a resulting multiplier of 35. The remaining 3 dice now have 96 times 35 equals 3360 side each. These are some hella dice right here. The fourth Cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 2922. The remaining 2 dice now have 3360 times 292 equals 9,817,920 sides each. The fifth Cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 5,101,894. The final remaining die now has a 9,817,920 times 5,101,894 equals million, billion, 50 trillion, 90 billion, 870 million, 753,280 sides. You know, that's actually a pretty low roll. You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascader. This will trigger the weapon on the terrible device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion hit points in damage. The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. Fucking Shadowheart! The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Oh, and it's gonna fall. Oh dear. Oh. This seems bad. Arthur! Moments earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Thought there was something else. Metal with Terezi. Okay. I'll be right back. Tyran. I am curious what you mean by you're not sure where to fit it in. Like, it's something to do with explaining the lore of the world, but perhaps you think it's a little bit too early to explain that lore, that kind of thing? Oh my god. It looks like tonight we will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. Oh god, more similar colors. Uh, oh. My hard part is for Gallows, I also like doing the oh my god voice, but I'm not good enough at separating them. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time and I don't even know forever. The truce wasn't about playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore and stopping the endless cycle of ravings. Revivings. Revenge! Revenge! And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see me. You can't see that. What am I saying? Well, you can't see that. What am I saying? uh, it's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. Hi, Pot. I'm Kettle, and I hate to tell you this, but I'm black, is what I'm hearing right now. Or backward, you're black. Other way around. Butchered that saying. I'll I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Whew. Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean smell. I don't I don't know what you think I've done, but if we were to battle, I've already won. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Oh my god, man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know, and actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious, though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ah, fine, be that way. But you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Tracy Pyropy, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider, and instead you just fed her everybody. And lied and lied and lied. My God, yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret, but it was still a lot of fun watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Meh meh. Meh 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 meh. Meh meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There's no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see! I doubt it! You'll see! I am whispering that it is echoing and ominous. You'll see! You'll see! Oh, will you can it? Sacret! Ha 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 ha! Hugs and kisses! I assume that's not what you mean by the XO, but I think it's hilarious that you would end it with hugs and kisses. Oh, I'm not sure if you heard my question before, Tyran. Is your concern about when to place it because it has something to do with world or lore development that you're not sure if it's too early for that to work? That kind of thing? Uh Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one, and now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably two explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I will go outside and look. Okay. Okay. Try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything that would be awful. You got it. Flashback. Do 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 do. Once. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Is this just the gonna be the continued chaos of characters matching up? Oh. Hello there again! How is he? Yes, we're gonna try this again for you, Gallows. Okay. He can't walk, though. Probably never will. Yeah, I gotta tell you how excited I am for whatever this fan animation is. That is apparently so good that people treat it as canonized. Or or did Andrew was like, yep, just ignore what I wrote. This is correct. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics if you didn't mind getting some help. No. Oh wait, is this the interests having apocalypse? No. Neither he nor I should have ever. What voice was I giving to the interested you? Neither. La, 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 la. I'm not sure. Neither he nor I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake, no offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad! I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried. It doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky stuff. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us. Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her, trust me. I guess our gaming days are over then. Us four, at least. Yep, I'm pretty much done with her. Doodaloo, 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 the present! Ish. Whatever we want to call the present version of this past account of events. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend, and yet the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Aradia, make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores, but if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Answer, white text guy. What voice did I just give you? Yes, D. Well. Or, yeah. Calm and, yeah. Well. Oh. Well, what? I am surrounded by ghosts and kind of a freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. Oh my god, I don't know! I guess I will just curl up into a little ball and cry and hope they go away! Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. Will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they're terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Now thanks for offering. What a pal! That's not how I work. I have so little to go off of. Calm and in control is, I believe, the guidance I was given before. Or sophisticated, perhaps it was. I don't know. Does it matter? No, that's too much, Centaur's testicle. Xanatos Gambit? Who the fuck is Xanatos Gambit? Oh, it's a TV trope? So it's something to do with the character from Gargoyles. Oh, I get it. You brought you. Ah, ooh, ooh, ah. That's your voice now. Does it, does it matter? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they are terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Oh my god, okay. So why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seemed really pretty excited about killing Tavros again, and you even helped, so I guess that is how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never gonna kill. Oh my god, but I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess? These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddies sure is important, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were, and are, going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional, you're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. Oh my god. You're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built, necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled, but I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story? I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are the person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Make her pay. You're copying and pasting what you got there? Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her? It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see. Who else is there? Tracy? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah, her. Nope, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Which guy? Arachnids began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Radio! What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday, don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you and your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk messing with him, then suit yourself. Missing him. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his lava stem. From his hive stem. Lava stem sounds interesting, though. That kinda looks like one of our guys. No, okay. So this is post Mind Honey. Jesus Christ. AG. Arrivederci, Meiro. Be the white text guy. Oh, similar abilities to Beckwhirl? Okay. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as DC Scratch. He is an officer of the indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at his task for many... Oh, Doc Scratch. Thank you, I actually didn't see the white that time. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the great undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first I do remember the Midnight Crew intermission, that's why I'm excited right now! Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it, and to facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. Okay, I'm pulling up my notes on the Midnight Crew right now. The felt in particular. Now, do we have a number for you? Don't think so. I could be wrong about this, but I don't think we ever met Matchsticks number 11 or Quarters number 14, though this could be a totally different character just specific to this universe, but related in similar concept to what they're talking about with the first Guardian here. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he is playing. On a chessboard looking thing. Oh my. With some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contests, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. What's this? It's a Libra contacting you! No! What's this? It appears to be someone is contacting him. More bothersome. Uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Oh. Hey, white text guy! I have a tip for you! How were you able to contact me? Never mind. I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes. Though through my limitless intellect. Occasionally, I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Okay. That's neat, I guess. I choose to believe that the giant floating Libra bulb is actually there. You asked your colorful friend with you asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, wait, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here! I have a name. It is not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. This is the voice we want to be giving this guy? I'm considering bringing him back to Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You are so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Ah! Why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solux is working with me, and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said you believe our friend is dead, is she not? We believe. Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet, with your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water, sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. But she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that probably to rub it in my face. But she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on. I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were here. Hers. I thought you were hers. Orchestrate demise of the wicked. Wait. Do. Isn't Tracy... Yeah, Tracy's the blind one. I'm confused now. Where are we in the timeline? Okay. We were already in the past. We can't flashback a flashback this much. It's too confusing. The past of the past is past. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. Justice! I need to start giving her the voice of that one character from Powerpuff Girls. You know, the superhero guy. Well, I suppose there's a bunch of superheroes, but I'm talking about the Justice Gang or whatever they called them. No. I recognized we were in the past before. I thought we jumped back to the future. So seeing that we are still in the past, I got discombobulated. The only sad part is how easy it is going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Ooh, I do like getting to see her room prior to injury. Hey! Verasica? Vriska! Oh my god! I saw the too much the hell of a boss there. I got a little confused. Anything to say? No. About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. No, I corrected myself. I know it's not Verasica. I was confused. I got myself confused, is all. Oh my god, oh that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. Ugh, what do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sorta hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out team charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Oh, okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyrope? I was going to kill you! Ha 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 ha! You mean from your tree, with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Again, watching this so shortly after doing the first episode of Takopi's Original Sin, putting different thoughts in my head. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete in total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe it, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Consult little advantage. Ooh, one of these things, okay. She can't be serious. What could... Oh, yeah, this is the ball that is like a Magic 8 ball, but it's always correct, but you can't see the inside, right? I thought it was a joke at some point they made. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold! You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Could you be worried about Tracy's threat? Tracy, inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. Fuck. She has what? Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. I didn't realize it was a GIF. Oh, I guess I did. Okay. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. Aww. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds hers struggling to survive. You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. I mean, it honestly looks like you're actively controlling the rotation of the dice, the way you're doing that. 7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 to 8. 8 to the power of 8. 1 tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise! Au revoir, Spider-Mom. Well, I mean, like, as a character, she probably doesn't deserve it, but I do feel bad for Vriska right now. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. Avalanche. More rotten luck. Whoa. What was that? What's her deal? I'm gonna take a quick break before I read this one. What I need to do is I need to just start charging for voice changes. Oh, you want a character to sound like this? That'll be $5. No. God, what's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no. I was supposed to get you a surprise present from him. That he was keeping from me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump in the game together, as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. But we certainly don't need two dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. Oh my god, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No! It had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me! It wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah! I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend. God, or maybe stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Ah, barf. Wait. Yeah, okay. For a second, I thought I was voicing the wrong character for a second. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Okay. Haha. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So guess what? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me, that cunning bastard. I guess I followed you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you! I don't care. Ah! You're so infuriating! Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. I will spare you actually pounding my desk. Look at that. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgate and punch my whole hive with this oh-so-enviable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch. I hate you! Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring! Sorry? I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Carcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh, God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team, fuck your conniving, fuck Equius's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on, and fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! You know, figuring out favorite characters is really tough. I do think, broadly speaking, Carcat's still pretty high up there for me. Oh, but I enjoy Vriska. I enjoy Vriska a lot. Unlocked album, Alternia. Okay. What album? I think this has been the least sound adding part of the entire story. And soon in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence! See? Even the story knows! Fucking Homestuck unofficial collection has a sense of humor, we've learned! And soon in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence. Equius, let her know the deal. Oh! Oh, what do you mean? Do not open. They were making music before they were asked to. And then they... I mean, I guess it probably would be better for it to be the other way around, but you mean they just sort of made songs and Hussey winged it? Oh, I see. I got you. Roughly how often did that work? Because I have to imagine after a certain point, Homestuck was big enough that it just got impossible to really run it that way. Let her know the deal. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? In which case, kindred spirit be mine! I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really it's fine. What? What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. See? I got you figured out. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in chain. Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh, what? Oh my god! This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even! You are as low on the hemospectrum as possible to consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me it's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks, please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. And I'm also going to steal your thing for my text. Are you sure you're all right? Oh. No, I totally believe that in most cases, Andrew Hussey already had a general idea of what was going to happen, but I totally bet you, even if he hasn't said as much, that there's been at least a couple instances where a kick-ass music track was created, and Hussey was like, fuck, I gotta find something that fits this. This is too amazing to just let it go. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something. Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that author get off to? Maybe you should break something to try to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Whoa, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Equius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes! Yes! That was wonderful! It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by the proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean, the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. Don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you. Maybe I want you to do whatever things that you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird, and this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop it. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that, and by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate, just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes, you may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog. But okay, I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yes! Ribbit again! I can't really control the ribbits. This is... I never thought I would be... This feels like it's like 2 degrees off of just being smut. It's so fucked up. And we have another page of it. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? whether I want to be you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. In fact, oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It just feels vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would in effect be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You don't take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet. But soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Ribbit. Proceed to second gate. Ever since we've come to Alternia, Troll Planet, there's been so many delightful characters, even if they're in their own fucked up ways. Ooh. Oh no. This poses no challenge for you at all. You really did jump through. Okay, Jesus, you beat the boss and everything. Strong fall. Deliver present. My god! 2 characters in the same room as each other. It looks nice. I mean, I know this happens with the sprites more often than any other character, but it's still a rarity. It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. And I'm glad you didn't see what I was doing with it earlier. It is perfect in every way. Ribbit, do you have a clean towel anywhere? Enter Soulbot. I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. I have emotions again! Hello! Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's that? What? This feeling. Oh god! Oh my god, what did you do? Wait, what did you do? I did not realize that that's what you actually meant, that you did you made the robot too. I thought you were being metaphorical. Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum! Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out! I guess I can! Uninstall it if you would just get it out! Sorry, I'll get it out, 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 get it out! I thought, yes, I agree, pretty fucked up. Oh my god. I assume the robot's gonna shut down any second now. Well, did you miss the chip? Or... It's so nice to see that character name that I totally remember and don't have to look at my notes to determine who the hell it is. Nepeta is going through the exact same confusions that I am right now. Update wall. It's like, do you have feelings for him without the chip? You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming. Quadrants? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. I'm glad to have someone confirm that for me, because that doesn't sound familiar. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all your Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. You know what, Nepeta? This has just shot you up. If there was a list of all, 20 important characters, roughly, that we have in Homestuck, this is shooting you up 5 or 6 places right now, just having the shipping wall. Aw, she ships herself? With Carcat? That's not as... I am not entirely sure you understand how relationships work. Possibly. Can we see the full scope of the shipping wall, please? I am more fascinated in Nepeta's shipping wall than I have been in so much of the actual lore of the world. It's just probably not. Oh, man. Between Gamzee and Gallows, Gallows' real name I'm not recalling off the top of my head. Probably not. Recruit Friska. Tracy, thank you. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it. And I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, and even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Really, really mean it. What's the name in Spanish? Ugh. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? I don't have to have much. I don't seem to have much choice now. Aradia kicked me off the good team. Wow, that is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait. I don't have to apologize, that's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump ha! Talesi. Talesi. Oh. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit! I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals, and on top of that I am soaked in the blood of my Lucius, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole... I was trying to make sense of 8 for this, how that sounds. Be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that, but I mean you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, good to know, I guess. Now why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein shoot for once, Vantus. Blah, blah, blah. Now my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do, literally and figuratively. It's private. So everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares, it's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot... A blooded leader? 8-blooded? A-blooded, it's gotta be. Okay, first things first. You've got to connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. What? Can't someone else do that? No, why? Hugs and kisses, which I know is not what I'm saying, but I think that's hilarious. What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? My god, this is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know, I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your Kimsisis, I think you're braying up the wrong frond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what are you talking about? I mean, I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Oh my god, oh really? Oh no shit, really? Okay. Most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion. hate, and all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness or the mysterious forces that are behind moral allegiance. Hardcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality, fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating, Jesus Christ, again, and you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really, this is like the pep talk she needs, but you are giving it in the worst way. When you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop. Which is why your brain is broken, kind of like Tavros's, but in the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate is too dull for a proper kymphsis, in my opinion, and I don't see anyone cromping at the bit to be your morale, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. And landing a mate sprit? Ha ha ha! Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red ROM department must be totally fried. Your black ROM potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh, yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way. I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Oh my god, did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically, incredibly complex and sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Also, up until now, the person reading this wasn't entirely sure if the characters here were strictly speaking gendered. Oh, okay, man. Just let me connect you to stupid boy dumbfuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any other schlub to do that. You just have to get in there ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here, a sort of double agent. I guess. His name is Jack. Oh. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen, so I said okay, and now I need your help. Okay. I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess, but it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down. He was very patient for that entire lecture on hate I just gave you. Settled down? Well, he stabbed my face. He stabbed me once. Oh, only once? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay. I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. My god, woo! Oh man. Since you're reading, I should ask Tracy what color your blood is. Since you're bleeding. I like that they did the multicolored here. Nice. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it! Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Beat check a few minutes ago, and this is obviously, like, the alternate reality Jack Noir, or however they explained it. This is not the Jack we know. Or have known, rather. They explained this before, I believe, to John. Carcat did. That the usurping of the queen went in a totally different direction in our reality. Or timeline, whatever we want to call it. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. He should learn up front. You're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You've got to admit, now you're curious. Ooh. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it. It seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood, an outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted. Punished or for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. Oh, God. Oh, I thought they were about to shake hands. Dude, I am not ready for that if that was what was gonna happen. Ah! Be in cahoots with Jack. It's break time. Sometimes I question my engagement with media a little bit. Because fundamentally, Homestuck is the epitome of, like, the Tumblr cringe side of the internet. And I love it. I am so invested in where this story is going, and every ounce of the cringe we see along the way. Harkat, be in cahoots with Jack. Operation Regisurp. Huge bitch, blah blah. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan which the archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. I want to speak for a second and say just how ominous Jack looks in this shot right here. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon once she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucius, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills of cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is okay. I'm trying to think of the sprites we're aware of. As we've got Cat Sprite, we've got Nana Sprite, we've got Dave Sprite / Crow Sprite, or whatever the bird was. I see. And the horns and gills of cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. But the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, but when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be insult to 11-fold injury. But nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all these additional debasements because, before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose, all depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. the Great Detestation, King Pond Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. Ooh, Slick. His true name, of course, is Forbidden. And wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. Red, are we jumping this far ahead? Red Team, execute Operation Register. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Until she was given a new purpose. Ooh. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orb's twelvefold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage, and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This has to be a competition, after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings. Okay. And your prototypings would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to two distinct sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players. This was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one Skya about which 12 planets would circle. With one army of dark and one of light. With one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating towards a common goal. In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along? Really? I love that. That's an amazing little angle there, combining those two images. But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out this arrangement of planets looked like this rather bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appears that way. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet. It would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around. This whole sequence is just Andrew Hussey being like, this is amazing, truly. I scripted out a lot of stuff, but we just don't have time for all this. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. Ooh. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them a little later. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to be her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages, and I was gonna say, is it gonna be the next page? Seriously, it could take forever. About fucking time. Your name is Kanaya Maryam. Maryam? Miriam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis of 3 plants. A lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. Wait. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is, of course, far too dangerous. Every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam around at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few... Forbidden passion. There's another character who shares your interest in this. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology and indeed the hive itself were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seat of your hive was deployed from the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your Lucius and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit the world while you are awake, That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Exillictrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? What will you do? What chainsaw? You are quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Fine, equip that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe-ifier again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Kanaya, apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Answer CC. Who's CC? Cuttlefish color. Do I know cuttlefish color? I don't think I do. I think the names come up, but I think it's just been on the list of names, you know? There's so many. Must be one of the underwater one. Hello? No, that's surely not the correct voice for this. Oh. Hello, Governor. I do declare, hey. Aye, glub, 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 glub. You seem more excited than usual, or less, I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub, 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 glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Ah, sorry, I can't control the glubs. Yes, you can. But that's fine, you can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you are excited about something. I am excited! Okay, why? Everything we are about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. I'm excited! Woohoo! Hishoo! That's almost a rocket pack! It looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. Yeah, we found it. This is the hardest one to figure out. H's are gone. You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole minding its own business. Glub glub glub. Let's stop being that for a minute. Yeah, sure. I'm just worked up about this game. I'm just worked up about this game. It will be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. 380. What was on page 380? Just for humor's sake at this point. That is a very important note to compare. I agree. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? Well, I think I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect them after my goofball morale does so I can keep my goggles on its nefarious escapades. It's a tug. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right. And even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped to Jesus Christ. The whole world too. I know. But what if I don't really want her to be that? Glub, 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 glub. Yeah, glub, glub, shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your clouds tell you everything. So what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything. Just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh, shucks, now I'm going to get sad. She will be gone soon. Though I guess it will be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too. While you have it, to chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. But that's why this is all so exciting. Can I bye? Cuttlefish Kohler ceased trolling Grim, and I'm gonna need that to keep being the case for a long time. Check on Lucius. You had nearly forgotten. Today, her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment, but then it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You'd better go change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. Go downstairs. Those are your work clothes? She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. We did learn that you helped, Knitrum with this. Splorch. Captcha log that thing. You secure the Matri orb through your chastity modus. What? Okay. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Well, name aside, this is probably one of the coolest moduses. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance! You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the homospectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt. Well, no one is looking. Just a taste. Oh no. Some of the troll characters do seem like versions of characters in our other story. And we found the vagabond. Actually, no, more rose than anything. If you're gonna have that particular blah to tasting something, because I remember it was like wine or something that Rose tried and had the exact same reaction as this. Uh, so I am planning on calling it pretty soon here. Is there a good stopping point soon? Meddle with morale. What? I just wanted to know, is your Lucius dead yet? You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. Bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being more allegiance with another. At least, you guess that's how you would describe it, maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. Ah, that's right. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It would be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, no, 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 this is the other one we don't know. It never ends! Caligulus Aquarium, CA, began trolling Grimatrilicra. Auxilitrix. Can't make her talk to me. Do something. Who? You're no good conniving fucking backstabbing girl. Crush that's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. I do declare. It's paler red than that, okay? Pshaw, that is a fucking nap and you know it, everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I get I got to a little less. Whatever. You are so the village two-wheeled device when it comes to ostracizing. Auspicizing? Auspicizing. Auspicizing. Auspicing. Auspicing. You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt. So get with the program, fussy fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you for saying that. Has it occurred to you that she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I do declare. I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Very overbearing. Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you've got away with her. I figure if you're going to auspicize I'm gonna check and see if this is a weird. Okay, so it's something to do with Homestuck. Okay. I figured if you were going to auspicize that word, any two brine suckers who sneer at each other over it, anyway, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her. But she's below connect. But she's blowing me off again. Fickle dirt scraping land hag. What is it? Can stupid, what do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something. Okay, well, not that obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thought of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to be very well. I'm not going to very well kill you. That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You would either play along as our auspicious and do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged kismises, the kind like you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful, sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. No. But you really should know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Huh. Well, okay. Really. Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible, stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff, unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular, no, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking oh, I'm sorry. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking clouds. So how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well, you are jacked tight the fuck into this thing. In so many ways, I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess. So can you tell her and talk to me anyway? No. To talk to me. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've got to have a powwow or something. You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Fine, I'll get it. Well, technically speaking, he's right. Fine, I'll get it. I'll step off. I get it. You don't want to be our auspicious because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her, and I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks everybody knows it. Especially that ass-blood Carcat. He and me have you so pegged about that it's upright silly. And if you are a friend of Carcat, like directly a friend, I've given you a voice that's way too close to him. Oh no. But it's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. I do declare, it's unbelievable, her patience. What? Whoa, wait, who? Never mind. Okay, wait. Did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub or whatever? Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you as deep as the flushed quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way. Awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned morale. Looking out for you, that's all. Ah, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you've got to play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the morale zone before you know which way's upward. Oh, Can it hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. Kanaya returned to room. Well, now I'm wondering about 2348. Is it just the end of this sequence with Kanaya? Possible. Thank you, regardless. There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot to help to. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Consult source? Oh. Oh. Hello, Rose. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal documented by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the matespritships, and more allegiances and auspicisms, and kismicissitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? Fuck you, Andrew. Fuck you all the way for all those bullshit made-up words. You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine. I love this. I think this is exactly the same shot of Rose we had with her like her sewing needles or something like that, but trollified. Awesome. A great heroine. The tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference. I mean, honestly, yeah. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Tavros, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the page of breath in the land of sand and zephyr. It looks like we're about to meet the troll version of Courage the Cowardly Dog. But that will be on the next stream. I hope this has been as much fun for you as it has been for me. Have a beauticious day and a fabulous, I guess, week coming up because it's Sunday, at least if you're in America.